Okay. Alright. Just start streaming. I need to blow my nose already. Isn't that just the way, huh? Isn't that just how things are? I'm ready. Actually, hold on. Alright. It's like when I'm ready to go to bed. But I can still sense that in an hour I'll probably need to pee, so I might as well pee now. I don't want to go all the way downstairs when I'm ready for bed now. I don't know. It's me. Life's hard. Alright, so today I'm working on my magic cipher alphabet. This has been in the making for ooh, well, probably this specific thing. I was sketching out stuff probably since, during the pandemic, maybe a year after. Um, but I've probably been obsessed with like making my own alphabet since I was a kid. I remember just taking a piece of paper and then just going like this, like not writing English and obviously not knowing what I'm writing, but just based on instinct, or intuition or whatever the tits. Anyway, okay, we're gonna merge some layers here. Um, there you go. Good. Okay. So this is my second pass. My first pass, just to feel it out, is what's grayed out. I'm not super happy about the So these are actually the basic ones, and I really like how these look, or how they come together. And I even have a few kind of based on sound. Oh hey, how's it going, River? And hi, Lemon. It's not super happy. I'm just tired, man. I can be tired and still. I don't know. It's been a long week, and my ass is dragging. But I didn't stream. I mean, I streamed Wednesday night, but I didn't stream, the day. So I'm just pushing myself. But I don't really like playing anything right now. I just kind of want to finish this. So I'm just working on my magic alphabet. This is bothering me. That's what we're doing today. Not quite the usual art around here, but it's art adjacent, I would say. Or a different form of art, I guess. Still art, just a different form of it. There we go. Alright. So the idea is... Oh, hey, Jen! Jen Fwan. Finally, Jen Fwan. So the idea is... I take the base ones. So these are the lowercase. If anyone wants to know exactly what I'm doing, just say so, and I'll open that can of worms. But this is doing your own handwriting as a font. It's a surface that's been around since God 2013 maybe on Tumblr. I remember first seeing it, but it used to be free back then, and now if you want to do like yeah, exactly, own Cypher, own Alphabet. Scared to ask? Why? I'm not that scary. I'm not that scary. It's literally just it's a magic style. It's a I've been making this for a long time. Here, you can actually see. I can actually show you. Um, I made this back in 2022. But then I made also the hang on. Okay, here's this pass, and here was this one that I even forgot about. I probably drew this during the pandemic, because I knew that I wanted to make my own like magic style alphabet to use in projects and stuff like that. I completely forgot about this though, and then I took another pass here, and I'm like, and I look at this. And this was hang on, when was this? I want to say 2020. This was 2022, maybe. I look at this and I'm like, wow, I knew exactly what I wanted because I completely forgot about this one. The sketchbook I found. Um, like I kind of knew the vibe I wanted. So sometimes like vibes stick with you though. And then I kind of took this and then I made this, and this is like the closest I got. And this was like haven't touched this in like a couple years, and now so basically I'm at a point where I'm ready to do it. You have to, in order to like do more than 75 characters on Calligrapher, you do have to pay like $10. Um, the last part of the end of this one. That's just me feeling it out. The stuff down here. It's just me feeling out like how natural it feels for me to write this stuff, which I would say does feel pretty natural. It's a basically I would say it's inspired. I would say like evenly mixed between Norse runes, the Theban alphabet, and the Greek old school Greek alphabet. Especially these parts right here. Like, the delta symbol, and then the PH, the phi symbol, you know. Anyway, I'm just trying to finish this up because I pay $10 to, and I can in this for 1 month I can like make as many fonts as I want. So I made one of my handwriting already, so like my natural handwriting, and now I'm it's time for me to just finally do this. So that's what we're doing. And I'm gonna put my music on. Hopefully everything works now. I was having issues last week, but we shall see. There we go. Alright, let me know if it's too loud. But yeah, it's been a long week, and I'm tired, so I'm just gonna be chilling and making this today. Alright, so I think what I want to do... So these are the top... so that's the A. Do I want to try to make that more straight? Like, us collide. Wishing you were someone else. It's not stealing is not joy. I truly understand. Please don't die now. Please don't go. I want you to stay. Can you please? Please don't leave here. And I hate all the hurt that you feel. The world is just illusion, trying to change you. You are. Do I want a dot there? I feel like I want a dot there. Divine purpose. Believe it doesn't matter anyway. You to the next world, we to the last. I'm not sure. I do know. Different into the world. Yes, you will know that. Please don't go. I want you to stay. Where can you please? Please don't leave here. They're trying to change you. Don't go. I want you to stay. Can you please? Please don't leave here. All the hurt you feel. The world is just an illusion. We're trying to change you. Don't go. I want you to stay. Begging you, please. Please don't leave here. Through the hate or the hurt that you feel. The world is just an illusion, trying to change you. Please don't go. I want you to stay. Begging you, please. Please don't leave here. You are? Yay. Feel free to share what you're working on, Jen. You know, I always love to see that. I always love to see that. Magic man, reaching for the stars. You're a magic man. Sure, sure. I look forward to it. My breath all baited. Oh! I like curving upwards better. You are. This song 100% made it on Bob's playlist. There's got another one too that was perfect for them. I like to say panels I like as I read manga, and sometimes I try to replicate them. Oh, cool! What have you been reading? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Veil. I don't think I've heard of that. Essa, hossa, ossa, oissa, essa, essa, oissa, oissa. I haven't gotten too far into it, but I love the art style. I'll do a quick so I look up so I know what you're talking about. Veil manga. Oh yeah. It's very elegant. Like it's a very elegant style. I would say like, and it has this like, it feels, the style feels like it's modern, but it also has like a clear vintage inspiration to it too. Kind of like golden age of Hollywood. Like the lady like straight up like makes me think of Marilyn Monroe. Really beautiful. Yeah. Very nice. Let me know how you like the story stuff when you get more into it. Issa, Issa, Oissa, Oissa, Issa, Issa. Oissa, Issa, Issa, Oissa, Oissa. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. It was more. I was looking for a reference on Pinterest and it popped out a few frames and I had to investigate. It was a more intimate panel. Them laying in bed in big poofy blanket. Aww. Sounds like sounds like good ship material. The pen I'm looking at is from a different one, whose name I don't recall. But I was digging the hatching and light work in the manga. Ooh, yeah. Very I can do hatching if I'm doing like a sketch, just a sketch. Um, because I'm kind of like committed to just like the scribble work. But it's like if I'm just trying to get like a ref down or like something more polished, it's like my brain's like I can't. This is too much. This is too much work for me. But it's one of those things that I love seeing in other people's work, but I just can't emulate it in a way that I like it in my own. You know. Yeah, new season's coming up here soon. Excited. Apparently, there's a movie too, and I definitely want to watch that. But when it comes to streaming, I definitely like am someone who's guilty of. I'm watching this because it inspires my own work. Kind of kind of viewers, you know. I think anybody with OCs is in the same sense. Um, but I really love Dandadan because I really like, as far as like my whole like obsessive storyline with Boff and their students and how there's always, you know, there's like two of them and they're kind of, they're all like in the beginning they're like kind of idiots who are trying to learn these new powers and learn to learn being a part of like a very extensive like supernatural existence that, you know, before they didn't really understand or were a part of, and then they're using these powers that they don't really understand but have to learn on their feet to, like, you know, problem solve and save the day and stuff like that. I eat that shit up, man. Like, directly inspires my own stuff. I'm curious to see where it goes because I was getting an inkling of I'm a lovable idiot with tragic story and I'm salivating. Yes. Oh yeah, Jin goes. Yeah, yeah. From what I understand, because I haven't read the manga, and the manga's definitely farther along. From what I understand, from what I picked up, yeah, he's, what I remember, he's definitely possessed or some shit like that. But I think his big fight with Okarun is in the movie. Instead of just sitting around doing jack shit or running away, there's lots of inventive ways that they go. Yes, yes. I don't I know Momo's name and I know, listen, I have a hard time remembering characters' names, especially if it's like, you know, if they're based in a different language, because my brain's just not great at that. I know Okarun's name. Oh, okay. I can wait. Okay. So, I'm not great at remembering names, especially if they're based in a different language. Um, I know Okarun's name. I know Momo's name. I know Turbo Granny. Okay. All right. Thunder. Not super happy with Q's form, so let me look at my other stuff. Gundams? Try to hit that thunder. 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 Come on. Thunder. Destroy you. Ugh, this song. It's so perfect. I will call you Keith. I will call you Jim. Neither of my names, dude. Give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. If that wolf eats my grandma, give that wolf a banana, give that wolf. Give that wolf. Banana. Wolf eats my grandma. Give that wolf a banana. Give that wolf. Eats my grandma. Give that wolf a banana. Give that wolf. Give that wolf. Wolf a banana. That wolf a banana. That wolf a banana. No. No, 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 no. Wolf eats my grandma. Give that wolf a banana. Give that wolf. Wolf a banana. That wolf a banana. Give that wolf. Give that wolf. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Wolf a banana. Alright. I think that's the best I'm gonna. So I'm gonna give that wolf a banana. I mean, I feel like it should be straighter. Like I'm basically going for uniformity, but still making it look like handwritten. But I'm just kind of struggle bussing here. I know. Welcome back. I know. No, I know. I know. That's too short from what I'm trying to go here. There we go. Kildrow. I love Kildrow. Take it all from me. Need to go. Take it all from me. Take it all. I think I take. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Alright, I don't hate that one. This used to be like that, but that's just... What do we got here? Ooh, that's very nice. Oh, hello. The stinky rat too, huh? But who's the first stinky rat? Yeah, the red, and I know you like red and black a lot, so it's very, very striking contrast. Like it's like it's the poses that they're doing is very simple, like, and rather relaxed, but the red and black kind of like tell a color story of like there's a behind the lax of their poses, behind how relaxed their poses might be, there might be like some sort of like intense, more intense feelings, behind the expressions that they're showing, right. Feeling a little discouraged from my fursuit eyes. Well, my friend texted me that they looked awful. I can't handle criticism, but they aren't. I can handle criticism, but they aren't telling me. Well, sounds like a pretty shitty friend. I don't know who this person is, but yeah, doesn't sound like a very good friend to me. Yeah, very close. Like there's like they're very relaxed. They're very close to each other. Their poses show that But I would say the color story is like there's some there's some passionate feelings that they have to each other. Feeling discouraged is normal, by the way. But yeah, friends are for like if you're asking for you know constructive criticism. This is my personal magic cipher that I'm using for projects in the future. It's been it's been something I've been making for the last few years, probably since around pandemic times. I'm finally like kicking my butt into finalizing it. But yeah, it's basically I turn this into calligrapher and I'll make it a font for me that I could just type out. I'm going for like I wanted to look handwritten, but I'm trying to make them like uniform, so I'm trying to keep some aspects of it straight. Hence why I have the guidelines there. Yes, listen, Theseus. Oops. There we go. I don't hate that so much. And isn't that just, the goal of most things in art? I don't hate that completely. Yeah. Oh my god. It happens all the time. But no roaches. No roaches. But no roaches. I know you bitch is hopeless. Hey, Crit! Ooh, dip pen. Nice. Excite bike over here. What do I care? Get your off of me. Get out of my hair. Here. Huh. Oh. Huh. Oh. Yo. You roaches. Oops. The approaches. Did I not? Okay. Remember the ship? It's not like I did dip pen and ink for literally years, yeah? Man. Dip pen is always like, unless you're like a Magnica who does it all the time, it's always intimidating. Like, me inking in traditional art alone is always like, I'm gonna die from anxiety because there's no undo button and everything's permanent. But, like, if you can, like, get that line confidence down, then stuff does, look pretty good. Yeah, printer paper. Good old reliable. Am I not doing this right? This is the edit, copy, edit, paste. Okay, where? Oh, it's down there. Am I stupid or something? Of course it would be down there. I'm a silly. Silly. Alright, hang on. Alright, let's see if we can get this. See that? And it's like that. Da, 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 da. Scary skeletons. So here's a doom tonight. Scary skeletons. That should do it. Oh, hey, BP. Oh, you're spreading ink? Oh, I spilled India ink all over my Intuos 4. Luckily, that tablet was black, so you didn't notice any stain. But me spilling liquids on electronics is a tale as old as time for me. Clumsy fucking ass over here. The squeaks and sells beans? I guess so. Nice. I did the same on my black into a... Oh, cool. Oh, twinsies. Twinsies! If I had $1 for every time. I'm either spilling things or running into stuff. My toes have rammed into many a things over the course of my life. Who even spills things? I don't know. Spooky, scary skeletons. Who's that? Who's that ghost? Easily the best version of the song. A lot of people have covered the song at this point. Oh, actually, I need to... Yes. We gotta do this now. With the boo. Who's that? Who's that ghost? Who's that? Who's that ghost? Christmas songs are for Christmas. Halloween songs are for the whole fucking year. Not up for debate. My little pink is still recovering from over a year after smashing into a bed in Manchester. Oh my gosh, BP. Why does all the terrible why does like all your worst luck come out when you travel? Like I have ADHD, but I'm pretty certain like Jen and BP, you guys are on the spectrum too. Do you guys just wake up with random bruises in places that you have no idea where they came from? It's the universe hating you. Oh, is that it? But do you guys suffer from that? Huh? That's a pretty large bruise. I have no recollection where that came from. Da da da. Why is my leg making me? Yeah, what's this huge spot on my leg? Like, I would think I would remember something that caused that level of an ouchie. Oh, I gotta turn off the... Hang on, I gotta turn off the snap. Not a mysterious bruise, but I was climbing into a bay, like the bay door metal plate, and by the way, you are typically not supposed to do that. And I slipped and scraped my knee against the metal part, man. Oh, gosh. Jen. Man, I wonder why you weren't supposed to do that. I have like man, mandolins are like one of the most useful kitchen tools. But man, if you drift off into like La La Land, which I have permanent residence there, uh, things can happen. I have this. It's actually a pretty cool scar on the side of my thumb. Um, it looks like like five little teeth on the side of my thumb, and it's a pretty awesome scar, for scars. But like, gosh, this is why I don't like cooking, because I drift off. I maladaptive daydream way too easily, in like every bit of my activities. So, cooking, you kind of have to be there. You have to be in the moment. You have to know what you're like. You have to watch things from burning and stuff like that. So anything that takes longer than a half hour of prep and cooking, it's like I'm out, man. Yeah, the only reason, yeah, no, I definitely, it's nice. Like I met it. I like. There's like. I would love to like make some homemade potato chips or something like that. But at the same time, it's like, do I trust myself with this very complicated technology? Apparently, this highly dangerous technology. I don't know what I'm looking here for that. Oh, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. It's a little long though for what it is. Maybe we'll smoosh it. We'll actually smoosh something. I can smoosh things, but I can't resize them. Otherwise, the edges get blurry. And sharpening doesn't really give the the clean effect. All right, there you go. And this is from a person who's cut tips. Oh gosh. Ah, man. I could. Oh god, that's like my worst nightmare. Okay, TMI, I guess, if you're squeamish, because this still kind of gets me, even though it's been years. So in home ec class back in middle school, we were learning how to use sewing machines, right? One of the boys in my class was not paying the fuck attention with a sewing machine, and pierced the needle right through his finger, like the nail part of his finger. I never saw it, but every time but when I heard about it, or even just thinking about that, I get fucking shivers down my spine. Blech. Blech. Christ. Jen, accident pro. That's impossible. No, you're fine. You're fine, Jen. You're fine. I think I'm a little bit. I mean, when it comes to hands, I'm a bit like if I see, and this is on me. This is not with the people like the people who have hand disfigurements. Absolutely should not have to hide them. You know, it's not their. It's not other people's problems if they're squeamish to them. I'm squeamish to hands because hands are like I would say eyes in my hands. They're like everything that I interact with and enjoy in the world are relied on my hands and my eyes. So when I see anything that any kind of eye trauma or any kind of hand disfigurement, it gives me the cold shivers because of how important my own hands and how my own eyes are to me. But people with those disfigurements, like there's been like I've been watching like Instagram with people who have like are missing an eye, but they have a prosthetic in, and the prosthetic looks like this beautiful, like it's actually like a glittery, glowy thing, and I think those people are so cool. But they show it themselves taken in and out, and I can't get shivers, but they're not doing anything wrong. Like my squeamishness is my problem. It's something for me to deal with, and people who are just out in the world and just like I'm existing as I am absolutely should not do anything, to hide that or feel like they got to make themselves smaller for people who might be uncomfortable with it. That's my personal belief. And I can deal. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so what am I gonna do? Let me finish up these things. 1 second here. You're sick? You got the sneezies? What the heck, BP? What'd you do? And the coffees. Oh, the coffee's the worst. The coffees with the with even just a half filled bladder. When I get sick and I get the intense coffees. I get the intense coffees. Every time I cough, I pee a little, and it's the worst. Laundry becomes a daily thing, you know? I'm sorry you're feeling bad, BP, but thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Always love to see ya. And your sassy beans. Can't pee for... BP! Oh, don't you dare admit that here. Jen and I are gonna find you and beat you up. You drink some water. I'm gonna miss my workout today. I just don't got it in me. That's fine, BP, but drink fucking water. Guzzle that shit. Is that why you didn't stream earlier today? Because I was looking. I was looking to see if Crit and BP were streaming earlier. I got up really late though today because my sleep schedule's still kind of on the Bork side. Yeah, no worries, man. You take the time to feel better, but drink water and sleep. Oh gosh, do we need to remind you to sleep? I wanted to, but I couldn't. My eyes were so... Oh, it's okay, BP. Just take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself, okay? You did sleep last night? Okay, good. We're watching you, though. You better keep that up. You better keep that up, or we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you. Skew. I had 6 glasses of water. You just said you were dehydrated, sir. You just said it. You just confessed. Are you gaslighting me again? Huh? Huh? I also made myself a smoothie. Okay, good. Those are some good foods. No, Jen. I'm sorry. No. And protein powder. Good, good, good. 6 glasses is enough. Well, then drink some more. Drink some more. Do it, but do it more. I am calling on you. Where are you gone? I am calling on you. Oh, hey. I was just forced to clean the whole kitchen because birds keep flying onto the counter. Oh, gosh. What the heck, burbs? Aggressive energy today. And I'm just a little cutie patootie. Just a sick little baby. Just a sick little baby. Do I plan to make this a usable font? Yes, I'm going to... I've actually already made like a prototype on Calligrapher just to see how it looks. But I'm basically kind of like doing a final pass now. Making sure, like, I like how things look. Keeping things like looking handwritten but uniform at the same time. You got RPP? I want to see. I want to see it. Show me. Show me, BP. You better show me. You better show me. You better show me or else. Or else. Or else. Or was it the stuff that we did, that you drew with us together? Oh, yeah! The mushroom slash person puking slash, what other things did we come up with on the spot? Yeah. I like the colors. BP's always so daring with colors, and I'm jealous of that. Whereas me is like, I have to meticulously plan out everything. Yeah. Yeah, BP. Do more art. Or else. Or else. The freak of nature. And the fish always had one simple wish. Of her. Someday. My sketchbook to try and I need a break from The Sims. You're feeling burnout from The Sims, huh? that's legit. You hyperfix on a game long enough and it's like, I'm sick of this and I never want to play again. And then an hour later you pick it up again. No burnout. Just forcing a break. Ah, I see. Look at this guy. He makes you fearless. I don't know what... Looks like there's a problem with the site. Now the broken link, BP. It's a good thing when you need to force yourself a break because it means you're enjoying yourself a lot. Yeah. Alright. What do we got here? Zero Mundo. Is he... I'm guessing, gosh, what is the Mexican wrestler? The mask wrestling called? Luchador. He looks like a luchador, but he also looks like a Venom cosplayer. Is that what's supposed to be going on here? It's a good thing when you need to... Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm all caught up. Okay. Okay, this is too close, I think. Work on me. The song, man. Doomed from the start. Longing in your heart. let's see here. Now I gotta catch up on chat. His name is Penta. He is a luchador. Okay, got that right. Games like that don't come around for me as often these days, but it's always nice when they do. His saying is Zero Mindo right before he does the wildest thing. I would say I've been playing Backpack Hero, which I streamed once here on Twitch. Game is surprisingly harder than it would it lets on. But it's I would say in a good way. The game though I've been running into like a few bugs, and the game's like already out for a while. So I have to say, like, I mean, I haven't run into too many game breaking stuff, but at the same time, noticeable glitches. But I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to get through all the quests and stuff like that. I mean, I've had Sims 4 for years at this point, and it's nice to be able to enjoy it again. I had a point where I think I swore off Sims Forever, but I booted it up in the intention of recreating my trio on there to get references and close-ins again. And, well, I willingly jumped into the trench. Hey, sometimes you just need some time apart, you know? Are you playing with characters from Swift Story Genocide? Oh, yes. I played back out a while ago, and I really liked it. Yeah, I would recommend it. I'm enjoying it. Some of those, it's very. I really like a game that I can boot up, play, I work best with when I need to. I do art for half an hour, and then I do a little bit of gaming, and then when I'm satisfied with the gaming, I go back to art. Switching back between that stuff, or even putting a film, a video in there or something like that, keeps me going. Keeps my workflow going, because I gotta go with the whims of my brain. But it's better than just to force myself to work to where the point is fun and I give up and I go to sleep. See Dark Days 2. Return to the Dark is gonna grip you. I draw for 5 minutes, then game for 5 hours. Aw, crit. Yeah, I have been. It lets you do polyamorous romances now with just triggering jealousy, so I get to play around with it, and which is cool. Kind of letting it do its thing helps figure out some stuff. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. Because it's not a relationship that, as far as I know, you don't have any personal experience in, but you probably still want to explore it in a manner that you can. That would be my guess. Yeah, how the relationships work. Like when you live with 3 people. I mean, so are they last I learned is Swift was dating Lucas and Charlie, but Charlie and Lucas weren't really together. Has that changed since then? Are they like a full on poly trio now? I am myself not polyam, but I have friends that are and have asked questions already. A benefit to having human OCs is that you can make them in many different game characters. Yeah, that's what I do with Mia when I want to play a game. I end up making her, and oh, this is just another isekai adventure for her, or an AU, I guess. AUs are fun to work with too. So it's, I think, called a hinge. So Lucas and Charlie have a relationship with Swift, but not a romantic one with each other, although that may kind of change. But their main is still... Yeah, okay, I follow now. What's the word for it when... There's actually a word for it, for like so Lucas the relation a word for the relationship that Charlie and Lucas have. I think it's a French word. Like where you're you're my lover's lover. Oh, thank you, Metamor. Thank you, Jen. They're still really close with each other, but I think the kind of relationship kind of makes it so. So Charlie and Lucas have intimacy, but not. Yeah, okay, okay. They have a very planned out relationship and family tree dynamic. I think it's a. The thing is, when you're like, I think it's normal. A lot of the times, it's like you have your OCs, and you're obsessive, and then you start thinking about stuff, like like details that might never really pop up in other than like lore that might not pop up in the comic you're working about them, but still stuff that you know about them, like what their favorite food is, or what's their ideal vacation and stuff like that. And then you start thinking more and more about their origins and their family and like what those relationships can be. It's like this it's an ever spiraling sinkhole of which there is no end or escape. No Man's Island, Peninsula, maybe. uh. Alright, so what am I doing now? Scare away, scare away. Never been much for this world anyway. Alright, so now I gotta figure out. I am not quite done yet here. Don't walk past the house, they say. Don't walk past the house, they say. That's why I'm starting to add them to my own existing OCs, if just a few. It starts off as a few. Well, I would say that sometimes you take things away. Mia used to have a younger brother. But man, it felt like, after time, it felt like me just kind of forcing him in there, because I remember the reason why I kind of brought him was because, they say write what you know, and I have a younger brother, so I felt like, I guess I felt like I didn't know how to write somebody who was an only child. But the thing is, I never focused on him. I never focused on him. I never thought much. I mean, I tried to. I really tried to, like, but it felt sometimes when you're writing and you have this character and you feel like they're very like lackluster compared to your other characters, so you kind of force this lore on them, and it just doesn't feel as natural as other stuff with your characters. Does anyone know what I'm talking about here? So I think he's still around. I don't think he's Mia's brother anymore. I don't know what to do with him right now. But the thing is, the way how Mia isolates herself, like, For one thing, her being an only child makes more sense to to the story that I had planned out and have developed over time. And the thing is, because she isolates herself so much and is very withdrawn, and just kind of doesn't interact with people, I think that goes beyond being a sibling and being an only child. Like, that's just who she is, and being a sibling and being an only child doesn't really affect that, you know? Sorry, let me catch up with chat here. So far, creating a world and fleshing it out in the manner was cool. I don't have a developed talent to do fantastical stuff, so I stick with more real stuff. Whatever, I mean, I would say that your toothy monsters, sorry, I keep forgetting the name that you came up with them, Simon and Inez, basically. I think that definitely goes into the more fantastical realm. But I think I think a good place to go with, if you're kind of intimidated by fantasy stuff, is to go with urban fantasy. I love, actually, urban fantasy as a genre, because I love, like, if it's not isekai, urban fantasy is kind of like where it's still like an interruption of, like, the normal life that you've expected to know. And that's kind of the appeal for isekai with me. So urban fantasy is kind of like that, except no one's going to a different world. It turns out the world you live in was already magical. You just had no context for it. That would be something I would recommend to go into if you're, a bit, if fantastical stuff's a bit intimidating to you. I think the majority. Sorry. Oh, ad break. I'll wait here for a second. I think the majority of the relationships between the characters are friendships and rivalries. Okay. Still says the ad break is in progress, so I don't know if everybody's out of it yet or not. So I'm just kind of waiting for 20 seconds here. All right. I think the majority of my relationships between my characters are friendships and rivalries. And if that works for you, Crit, that works for you. Um, I like friendships. I like found friendships, which is we talked about before. Um, because I think I think that's true to my own real life, basically. Um, I haven't explored romance. I'm very interested in romantic relationships. I just have not had an opportunity to explore much with my own characters, but I'm trying to ease more into that. Um, I'm more intimidated. It's funny because with you, Jen, romance is like something that you're very comfortable with. For my own characters, I'm intimidated with that, because even though I'm very interested in it and I like it, I've definitely have like this one pairing that I kind of like when I lay down and I go to sleep and I want to like get a sense of comfort. I think about this pairing between my characters. I just haven't done any art of them because I'm still kind of intimidated by that stuff. All right, for me, creating a world and fleshing it out in the manner of what is cool. I don't have a developed talent for more fantastic stuff. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, I just was thinking. think it's neat because like the way Ray behaves with Swift is currently not the same he behaves. Yeah, yeah. The intricacies and how like in real life how you're like you're technically a different person with every relationship you're in, you know? Someone knows a different version of you in every relationship. And it's like and then at the same time you're taking something from them to enhance, you know, your own life. It's the connections we make kind of like create puzzle pieces and build, you know, build upon ourselves or versions of ourselves that changes with each relationship. And I just think that's very interesting and very beautiful at the same time, you know? Real stuff can be more relatable, yeah. I feared that some people won't relate to my character struggles because my characters aren't all people. No, I would say, okay, so I would say that your characters aren't all human, but I know we tend to relate people to humans, but I think people, like the term, like referring to people still, if you're sentient and you have a conscious mind, and a complex personality, that makes you a person. Like Zell, who is my giant, you know, svelte white noodle neck. He's not human, but I would say that they are a person. You know, you can always isekai Swift into a fantasy world. Swift would be so like Swift would probably be freaked out for a little bit, but would be like, yeah, okay, I guess I'm here now. He's like anxious about interrelationships, but for something like that, I think he would be like kind of like rolling with the punches with that, right? Right? Yeah, urban fantasy. Oh, he would hate it. Okay, then I guess that I got that wrong. People relate to what they relate to. It's fair. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't relate to a lot of real life stuff, or at least the media representation of real life. Like I remember growing up, I was all about cartoons because I related to those more than like the teen shows that were on the WB, like Dawson's Creek and Felicity. I could not relate to those at all. But cartoons, ugh, all day, every day, man. I think it really has to do with me and my upbringing. Like, don't get me wrong, stuff like The Witcher and shit were kind of in media was really cool. But I don't give a fuck about royalty, so sometimes a huge mystery. Oh, I see. It doesn't matter for me personally, but I have comments in the past randomly across the internet where people declare they don't care because the characters were just talking animals and such. Well, fuck them. Those are people's opinions that you should not care because clearly what you're making for is not them, but they're still going to be nasty enough to comment on that, you know? Like, if something's not for you, scroll and move on, bitch. For me, the media is not for them. Yeah, and not made for them. Exactly, exactly. If you spend your whole time trying to appease everyone, your stuff you'll never develop. Exactly. I sort of like... I can relate to that. I remember in high school, I used to, any, of any characters that I drew, I wanted to impress or make my friend at the time happy. So I chose, like... Heck, I can just actually, let me pause the music here. Who wants to see some old art of mine? Who wants to see some old art? I can tell a perfect moment where I changed something not for my interest, but for somebody else's. Alright. Let me finish catching up with chat, too. I'm hoping to explore some past relationships during the story. If I can ever help out, let me know. Is the audio looping, or am I losing your mind? I don't know. I don't know. Everything seems okay on my end. I've had lots of intimate talks and moments with friends where we're not romantic or anything, and it's just always a memory. Yeah. That's something that I like to explore with my own characters. Like, I definitely am interested in romance, but romance is often, in our society, is often treated as the pinnacle, like the peak, like of a relationship, and why it's definitely more involved. And I would say that if you're in someone in a dedicated relationship with someone, then that person is going to take priority in your life. But it does not mean that your relationship with your friends are less important. Platonic relationships don't deserve to be put on the back burner or in the background just because they're not romantic. They're still just as meaningful. Like, being deeply in love with someone in a platonic way is needs to be reflected more. And that's I would say, like, something that's very important to me. That works for you. That works for you. I do tend to repeat myself a lot, so it might have been just me having a brain glitch. Crit. My most of epic melodrama with a million random twists and turns and constant betrayal. Man, yeah, I would say that Eternity just kind of she's definitely, I mean, okay, she's definitely a hard ass, I would say, but getting betrayed definitely seems to be her lot in life. An eldritch god? Where? Who? What? No, rejected. Most of my creations are cute characters have tough times. Your art is very 2000 DeviantArt. Yeah, I'm sure it is. This is I want to say 2003 or 2004. This picture right here. You just need to have that anime. Oh gosh, I never made anything. I remember seeing that everywhere. That is a cute, like, little animation though, and people being obsessed with it is totally valid. Oh, okay, okay. Crit had a Groundhog Day effect, only within, like, or like, oh no, you had an Outer Worlds, you had an Outer Wilds effect, but instead of 22 minutes, you had 15 seconds, I guess. Can you imagine what kind of hell that is? Stuck in a time loop, but it's 15 seconds. Oh god. Terrible. Wow, personal hell. Anyway, um so this is a picture I remember drawing on computer paper, or maybe a sketchbook. Most likely computer paper, because that was like a big thing. Loose computer paper was the most accessible thing. But so I remember him, like, when I sketched it out, he really liked it because it reminded of him and his sister. And I just really liked twins. That duality has been something I've been obsessed with all my life. And I liked, but I less I definitely like fraternal twins more than identical on a personal take. Um, the fox shirt, yeah. So the thing is, I'm like, and I remember looking at this a few, like, recently, and I'm like, man, why did I pick these colors out? Like, these colors have, like, no correlation to, like, to the duality theme that I was going for here. And I remember the reason I picked these colors out because these were his favorite colors. I was making art for him because I wanted to impress him, and I wanted him, full on people pleaser, back in high school. Um, his favorite color was green, and me, like, and I chose purple because I thought that was, like, the best color to complement green, and I do think that it's a pretty good color. But yeah, this color scheme is 100% was to make him happy. It was less about me. Was he impressed? I don't know, honestly. Uh, I I don't know. He liked the sketch. I don't know if he liked the. Maybe he did. I don't know. But it's just one of those things where it's like, it's a good example how, like, not to portray your own taste and interests um for somebody else. Because now I look at this and I'm like, this is not reflective of, you know, my, like, my favorite color. Like, this, I mean, it's a reflective of who I was at the time as somebody who wanted to, you know, make others happy. Um, who, wanted, you know, so desperately to be accepted and to have, you know, to have friends, to the point where I betrayed my own, you know, I betrayed my own personal interest in favor of others. But yeah, I look at this and I'm like, you know, like these aren't colors that I would have picked for myself back then. I actually tried to redraw these guys, and I went full on like, okay, this is the theme in that I like, you know. I actually tried to redraw them. So here's like, gosh, when was this picture? 2017, it looks like. Oh yeah, these are called the Darlai twins. That's the name. That's the name. Darlai twins, right there. Cause dark and light. Yeah, I would say this is both really. I would probably pop some kind of color in there now. I don't know if I'm gonna. I have actually. I actually do have these other kind of twins called Twist and Fold. That might be the spiritual successor to these guys. Twist and Fold. I never. Let's see if I can find Twist and Fold, or at least the art that I've done at Twist and Fold. Uh. Is it in here? No, I know where to find it though. Hang on. Where is my... There we go. Login. I have a WordPress account that I was using as a... I haven't uploaded there in a few years, but I was using it as a online storage place. So that's where I'm going right now. Come on. Alright. Is it on here? It should be. I don't think I tagged it. Oh, did I not tag it? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright, let me see here. No. No. I think I've only like I came up with the name Twist and Fold later. Is it maybe on... The closest thing I have to black and white characters is Arnold. Are you like it's the character I did gift art, right? Are you trying to fuck with me with that name? I feel like you're trying to fuck with me. Yes, okay. Thank you. It's not, I mean, it's mostly me. I can't, it takes me a while to remember names, even for people, you know? With OCs, it's like, you know, there's never, like, any proper introduction with an OC. So. Okay, Arna Hadazel. Arna Hadazel? She needs a nickname. She needs a nickname, Crit. Please, I'm begging you. Give her a nickname. Please. Is it here? Oh yeah, let me just pull up this real quick picture that I have of these. Nope. God damn it. Where is it? Some pictures. I'm just like, one of these days I'm gonna organize my art folders, because there's several and they're all over the place. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days. Ha 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 ha. God, there's lots of. What the heck is this characters? Not here. What if I go in here? Are they in here? Oh, this is gonna be one of those things that's gonna drive me absolutely insane until I find them. Ugh. Okay. Well, Twist and Fold is basically they're basically a balloon dog and an origami crane. And I've drawn them out as a balloon dog. And they can like shapeshift, obviously, because like with origami, like what I really loved about like I had like short little bursts in the past where I did origami and I did balloon art. Didn't last very long, but they left an impression on me. And I remember like they're both something that you make with your hands and you fold and you twist them to make new shapes. So they're definitely both shapeshifters in that sense. But I kind of want to make like more humanoid versions of them now. And I think they would be the spiritual successors of these two. Twist, the balloon dog, is mostly white, and Fold is the paper crane, and mostly black. So Arna would be fine. Okay, Arna, thank you. It's probably bad that I can't remember their spelling. Coffee shops can't get my name right. Oh yeah. I mean, Beepus Peepus, like the Peepus part, can probably look a little bit off if they misheard ya. Twist and Fold, they have art of their paper crane and balloon dog forms, but I haven't done anything with the humanoid aspect that I wanted to do yet. I was trying to find their. I swear it was here that they had it here on. Let's see here. Alright, maybe here. I kind of gave them the name Twist and Fold later after the fact, so they're not tagged as Twist and Fold. I just don't know where I put them. Every other fucking character under the sun. Every other obscure B character that I haven't touched in years. Here's another. Here's it here. To as I'm browsing my I'm scouring my WordPress here. Here's another my Kitsune Yagi, I think it was the name. The name means both paper and God. So I think it's Yagi. Peepus can be confusing, yes, right? You just beat your simple whimsicals out? We know that. Beepus Peepus is the most whimsical. The fuck is this art, man? Here's a goofy picture of I mean, I'm just, it's not, the picture's not big enough. So this is these are seraphs, basically baby seraph angels. Instead of like a bunch of eyes and a bunch of wings, it's just two, like, these are googly eyes and one like big anime eye. I thought that was funny. All right. Wait a minute. I'm gonna get my dad. What's going on? In here, maybe? No? Still not by the game? Yeah. They're definitely throwing a lot of money into ad revenue. That's for sure. Alright. Come on. Where is this? Why can I not find it? Why is it like randomly uncover art? Pete instead. Let's see here. Avalon characters. Hello, yokai. The yokai? No. Spoilings. Schemer and Menace. Yeah, yeah. Color Schemer and Monochrome Menace. Pompon and Bonbon. What the heck? Ugh, this is gonna piss me off until I'm dead. Alright, one last thing. One last ditch effort. Going to my fucking Twitter that I still have up. I still have access to because I used that place for a fucking decade. We're gonna see if I can search. Haha! Success! There we go. I found it. Good lord. No, hang on. We gotta go. Wait, is this picture? Okay, good. This was big enough. Okay, this is Twist and Fold. This is Twist. That's Twist, and that's Fold. As you can see, very duality themed, very, like, you know, handcrafted theme, shape-shifting, boat, flower. I do kind of break the rules as far as, like, you know, artistic interpretation, because the whole thing about origami is that it's one complete shape with a folded paper, but same with balloon dog twisting. But for artistic purposes, and because they're magical sentient beings, you know, breaking it up a bit. You get the impression that B character. Oh man, I'm obsessed with shapeshifting. Have been. Like, I think I talked about how I recently, on my birthday, you know, as I was eating my birthday dinner alone, I watched The Sword in the Stone, and I'm like, oh man, not my favorite Disney movie, but the inspiration is clearly fucking there, because that was definitely, you know, some movie, like, when you're a kid, you rewatch movies a lot. That was definitely a movie I rewatched a lot. The fun concept for characters, I can imagine them working as mascots for an art show. Yeah, it could be. Like a kid's art show with a live action. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm thinking that their humanoid forms, will be these guys as the humanoid forms that I have in mind that I want to design will be these guys' spiritual successor. Because I already imagine, like, Twist to be very kind of, like, upbeat and, like, you know, happy, like basically kind of lean into clown theme, and then Twist is a bit more serious and a bit more uh pragmatic, I guess. The sharp, and then you got the soft round edges reflecting uh Twist's personality, and the hard sharp edges reflecting Fold's personality. That's kind of where my mind's going. Oh yeah, Roger. Yeah, no, I think Jen and I were talking about that earlier. How Roger Rabbit, like if you watched Rabbit at early age, that movie fucking changes your brain chemistry. Certainly did with me. Oh, was another, and Sad Grandma Forever scarred me. Oh yeah, Fox and Hound. Yeah, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't say that movie did much for me as other Disney's movies, but it was a cute friendship movie. Even though it ended poopily, poopily, it ended poopily. But I don't know. I guess it's sometimes friends grow apart. But I would say that the reason they grew apart was I don't know, not a very satisfying reason for me, I guess. Oh, sorry, Sword in the Stone. Yeah, yeah. Ad break. Okay, we'll leave that, and I'll get back to this. Let's flip to the next song. All right, what am I doing? Oh. Alright, darkness got a hold on me. The darkness got a hold on me. Da, 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 da. Welcome back. Truth is stranger than all my dreams. The darkness got a hold on me. What the darkness does, find to who I was. For been away so long, when the days are gone, me till the endless night. Mine, those tonight. My major characters tend to have only one form, all except one who has a lot of art of him, and I never shared of it. Oh, secret character, huh? Just spoiler stuff, I'm guessing. Never been away so long. I definitely tend to share whatever I make a lot of the time. Just because there was a point in my life where I didn't. I guess the history of me doing art has been very tumultuous at times. And now I'm just doing everything I can never to hold myself back again like that. I wanted to make a short game about him at some point as an introduction. I see. I don't know if I'm going to bother with it now though. So I might just share it. I mean, you could just share it here if you don't want to post it. But yeah, I would love to see it. All right. So now I got to figure out what I want to do here. With these shapes, huh? Actually, is that straighter than that one? Yeah, but I kind of like the sassy curve of that. Yes, please. I would love a dragon roll. You know, any sushi roll that has like tempura is please injected right into my veins. I mean, don't do that because then the joy of eating it is lost. But still. You did see that ending, and you did comment on it. I don't know if you remember it now, though. The secret in the ending of your game that I played. From what I understand, there was just Score and Braun. It's been a while though. I mean, it hasn't been that long, but you know, good luck me trying to remember anything. I mean, I got the bad ending because I was a naughty cheater, but you know. Oops. Sometimes my computer does that. I don't know why. I got ED pill ad the other night. I don't suffer from it, and neither does my spouse. Ugh, God, I don't know. If I have to see ads, at least give me something that's relevant to me, to my interest. I mean, you have all my information clearly, because what place doesn't? Oh. I really had to give up my numbers just so I can stream. There's really no reason why I should have to do that. It's just data harvesting. Yeah. I mean, they basically said if you like lose your account, they can there's it's for 2-part identification number or something like that, 2-point authentication. But yeah, I mean, like you should be able to opt into only like verify payment. Okay, all right, so there is more reason. All right, I didn't think of that. I see. So there's a good reason for it, I guess. Maybe what for these I won't do this little taily thing that I like to do. Just to kind of... Yeah, I think that will work. Yeah, it's easy to just... I like getting just a text to get in there. No, I agree with you there, Crit. It's like, you know, for free services, you are the product, basically. It's something that you're not going to notice most of the time, but at the same time, it's like... rather not have it out there. Rather not be used like that, you know? Yeah, but the thing is, when you had only those three, people could hack into your account a lot easier. If someone got your email, then it was all fucking over. But to get your email and to get your number and to both is a lot harder. So I would say, while you know it's fair to not be comfortable by it, there is necessity to it. that what this is? I have no. It just kind of came in my discovery playlist, and I'm just like, oh, this is really good. This is like really fucking good. I really gotta catch up with the Final Fantasy. But there's like so much else I gotta do. Basically, the goal is to play 6, 7, maybe 8. I don't know. I'm a little like people don't rave about 8 as much as the other games, but definitely, but maybe 8, definitely 9, replay 10, and then maybe check out 12 and 13. I don't know. A lot of the early Final Fantasy games though that I missed out on, I really want to check out. Yeah, he's a clown, right? He's like the evil clown. I especially love having to give out my exact street address when ordering digital products. Yeah, that could be a bit much. But it's, they want to make sure, I guess, you're a real person. I don't know. I'm sure there's more reasons behind that than we realize. No. Gah, gah, gah. Like, okay, so basically, Final Fantasy villains, all very extravagant, very flamboyant, uh, very queer coded, I would say. But what villain in the '90s wasn't queer? '80s, '90s wasn't queer coded, right? Um, basically, most of them seemed like they either want to destroy the world or they want to take over. Um, Kefka wanted to destroy it. I'm guessing, right? And then Sephiroth was definitely Sephiroth is just bananas and pajamas crazy. But I guess he wanted to destroy it too. I don't know about the person in 8, and I don't know about anything about the villain. I know the villain in 8 is a lady, and I don't know anything about the villain in 9. I know it sounds like I'm just arguing, but I'm full agreement. Oh yeah, no, we're in agreement. I would say, 100%. But it's not always like sometimes there is a good reason behind that stuff, and we the thing is, it was easier back, in the days when we just had to do our email and password, because you know, the internet was a lot less complex now, but now it's so much more complex. Hacking, there's like lots of different ways that people can hack into your account and information. So taking extra measures to protect those is important. It's just that where do you draw the line? Does I need this to protect myself, or versus okay, are you just trying to gouge me out for more information about myself? And it's hard to know where that line is a lot of the times. And a lot of the times there's going to be an overlap, where they do need this information to protect you, but they're also going to sell it to some other like third party in order to get money. Oh yeah, all the FF villains are fucking flamboyant as shit. Oh god, 10 Final Fantasy 10 is the only mainline Final Fantasy game I've played all the way. Seymour. The fuck. What kind of character design? What were they on? What is going on with that man? Jesus Christ. And oh god, I don't remember everything when I played 10, but I remember playing it like wow, you took the name Seymour really to heart, because we always seen more of you, dude. That guy came back from the dead how many fucking times? Like 4 times. Oh, you're back. Oh, you're back again. Oh, you're still, oh, here you go, another time. Boy, I sure wish I could see less of you. Ha 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 ha. Oh my gosh. Steam does that, but Nintendo and Sony don't. Steam claims it's sales tax reasons, but Steam's taxes are exactly the same across the whole UK, so I just can't say, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, all the FF villains are fucking flamboyant. The villain from 8 had a few. Nintendo and Sony require me for address for payment, so they may just make me over for country laws and things. I don't like today's internet. I want to go back to waiting 30 minutes for. If that's Crit, if that's what you want, fair. I remember I remember the days when I could only use the internet after 6 because I used the phone connection. And, like, sure, that dial-up sounds super nostalgic, but I'm like, what do you mean I gotta wait till 6 to use the internet? No! No! All my friends are on there! Seymour's a bitch. Seymour is such a bitch. Seymour is the personification of the male loneliness epidemic. One day I will play Final Fantasy IX because it has furries. Final Fantasy IX, from what I hear, like, has a very cutesy style to it, but is one of the most heartbreaking, disastrous stories in the Final Fantasy line. This is what I hear. I'm all about that, subvert expectations. Oh, cutesy little critters. Look at them go. Look at them. But then that's actually really dark. Seymour can't take a no, right? Right? I will say, don't let the FF styles make you think it's not about to potentially rip your heart out. Yeah. Yeah. So Final Fantasy 9 also has VV. And for a game I've never played and a character that I don't know too much about, Vivi has basically my heart in a freaking clutch, in a fucking white knuckle death grip. I love that character design so fucking much. God, I want cute things to hurt my feelings. It's why I bought Deltarune day one. They gush about nonstop in Jen's Discord. Dang, look at that. Are those black splotches your pen kind of fucking with you? Because I think it looks really fucking badass. It actually kind of like, the fact that they're faceless, I would actually lean into maybe doing a few more splotches, because the fact that they're faceless kind of gives like her perspective where she's in her own head, and the rest of the world is very like abstract because she's not focusing on her surroundings. So people are faceless and blotchy and scribbly. I love that. I don't know if that's what you're doing here on purpose, but that's definitely the vibe I get right there. Because she's definitely got an expression where she's got a lot on her mind right now. It's beautiful, Jen. I love your art. I'm gonna lick it. Now I contact some germs. I'm probably gonna get a cold from licking my computer screen, but it was worth it. It needed to be cleaned anyway. There's like so many like little cough, like little when I cough, when I do the iPad kid cough on my computer screen. Faceless, yeah. And I would say the blotches, like, basically what I'm trying, the blotches, like, enhance that effect. I know that they weren't on purpose, but it really works well with the picture. Should we just make this just a straight line? I was thinking of, like, doing gradient with the ink with the brush, but then I was like, you think you're done? Well, I love it, Jen. Your art for the day is beautiful, and I love it. And I love, and you definitely nailed the vibe 100%. 100%. You hear me, Jen? 100%. Speaking of cute things, King's Condominium, do you plan on playing? Oh yeah, I still gotta do that. I mean, I don't know, Crit. Like, okay, so I gotta finish the root trees, because there was like an extra like side game that I wanted to get into, which I'll do tomorrow. And then I gotta finish Paper Mario. So after Paper Mario, what am I playing, Crit? Am I playing, because you wanted me to get into Deltarune, but I have to play Undertale first. Should I just finally like get Will of the Wisp out of the way, and then we can move on to Toby Fox stuff? Also, Kipka is probably one of my favorite villains because he's just a shithead from the get-go. No redeeming anything. I'm excited. I'll eventually play. I think I actually do have 6 on Steam, so I'll get to it eventually. There you go. I mean, you don't have to play Undertale for Deltarune, so long as you remember the characters is fine. Do I though? I know I don't, but I want to. When I playing Undertale would be fresh, would be fresh in my mind. And I kind of feel like I need a refresher. Always be around and around and around, around. Oh, hey, how's it going, Alex? I'm okay. I'm fucking another fucking busy week of appointments. So I'm just kind of chilling, finally finishing up my cipher that's been in a work in progress for a few years now. Yeah. They're the same characters, but they're an entirely new setting, a new world, a new every. I know, but I would just feel better playing under, because I would like to play Undertale again, just because haven't played it since it came out all those years ago, and I think my save file got deleted anyway, so might as well get in there and redo that. They know. Waiting for the 998 point redeem. No. Because the thing is, okay, so let's say I did the genocide run before I did. Okay, this is something I remember. So if you do the passive run all the way, they live their peaceful little lives. Like it's I know it's not real, but still it's still very important to me that they're happy. They have their happy ending, and even when you try to boot up the game again, Flowey's like, everyone's living their peaceful lives now. Please let them be. And I'm like, I can respect that, and I love that. It's basically like, you played the game, you did the passive round, you fixed everything. So I would have to undo that in order to do the genocide run. I would have to not only like undo all the good I did, and then play the genocide run while I'd kill everybody. No. And then if I did the genocide run first, and then do the pacify run, the game remembers. There's Toby Fox is like this genius troll coder, and the game remembers because you basically do the genocide, and then you undo everything to go to do the pacifist, and then like in the end of the pacifist run, if you did the genocide before, like Frisk opens their eyes and reveals does the Kara smile, like, oh, we know what you did before all of this, and that no, yeah, curse is your save, fuck no, no. I don't care if it's not real. It's important to me, alright? It's bad, and I ain't doing it. And you can't make me. I love this song. You're back. Welcome back. Also enjoy the foods, Jen. I don't want to spoil it, but Deltarune is sort of weird in routes. I mean, I'm sure we'll get there when we get there. I was going to do the genocide run at some point. It was kind of sad, but what's more than that, it's fucking boring. You spend so much time just walking around to make sure you fight everything. I mean, I think there was like I remember seeing like people run from you. Like I remember there's like this town that you go to in the pacifist room that's very lively, lots of people are there, but it's kind of like midpoint in the game. So when you're doing that, what I've seen when people play the genocide run, when they go there, it's completely empty. Everybody ran from you. So I guess you know some people aren't even there to try to fuck with you. But yeah, I'm not interested in doing it. Like that one meme I showed you, Alex, way back when. My I do the what was it? In my perfect no conscience no consequence power fantasy, I help people all I can. And I think that's just really true. That's just the truest form of that, you know? It's kind of strictly linear to a pacifist route, but you can do some really weird stuff that's really obscure. You would not come across it naturally, and it puts it on a very different evil route for future captures. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Don't get me wrong, I like the challenge of taking on Sans, but the amount of time wasted to do so, I'm not willing to invest that shit. Yeah. It's almost like an Easter egg if that's so obscure. Really? Okay. I guess with like unlike Undertale, um, it seems like Deltarune has like a lot more options for replayability. Is much more linear. Deltarune is much more linear. Neutral and pacifist are pretty much identical, and there's the secret route I said, but it's very good. I'm sure. I've seen. I'm not looking for spoilers, but sometimes just on social media you're gonna run into them. I've seen, fan art of some of the characters that show up in Deltarune. Um, I don't, but it's like I know who spam. I never played Chapter 2. I know that Spamton is I know who Spantum is. I don't know exactly what that character is about. Um, Other than the people want to fuck him. Like Jesus Christ, when Spantum first appeared in Deltarune Chapter 2, people were doing so much thirst trap fan art for him, and I'm like, and I look at the sprite. I look at the sprite of the game of that character, and I'm like, I have no context to why people want to fuck this little guy. But I'm morbidly curious. It would have to be hard to avoid Spamtum spoilers. Yeah, people are fucking obsessed with that little fuck. I don't know what he's about. He's a fantastic character. I'm sure. I'm excited. My anxiety near me. I just start to panic. Panic. I just start to panic. Panic. People want to do all the things to all the things. Yes. Rule 34, right? That's the. Well, I know there's a. Is Rule 34 that? I can't remember that in the one where what? I think it's Rule 34. He makes you laugh and then makes you scared. Ooh. Curiosity. Just trying to make sure. I just start to panic. Actually, I think that should be T, honestly. It is through too far? Okay. Teach their own. Teach their own. Lord knows I might have a character or two that I'm obsessed with. Very obscure colors that I never talk about. That I've never verbally have said anything about, how obsessive I am of them. Nothing like, no, not me. He talks in random sales pitches. It's something. Oh, like, so basically the spam is for the spam, like spam mail? Is that where the spam comes from? Who even? Yeah, nobody. Nobody. No, but none. I was like spam ton, so either something to do with like spam mail or spam ads or something to do with the food. But I think the food is that's more under copyright or something like that, brand name. So most likely had to do with ads. He says things that what the 50% off. That's fun. Just fall inside the hole. Someone help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't help if I'm not me. How they rough at you, you'll never understand. No, you'll never understand. No, you'll never ever understand. Ha ha ha. Oh, nope, not that part. I have approximate knowledge in most things, like the lyrics of songs. I can give you what you need, and that is hyperlink blocked. You want it? You want it? You want this hyperlink block? Ah ha ha ha! Fun, fun. Just trying to make sure. Okay, so that's too close to that one. So what can I do here to make this? Just like that? Anyway, the best character is in Chapter 4, and it's not Spantum, and I hope you avoid all spoilers for said character because they're awesome. I mean, like I said, I've seen art of a few characters from the latest Delta Lord chapters, just because people don't, people are gonna post whatever on social media, but I don't know. Like, I know what they look like, but I don't know what they're about. I don't know their story. I don't know what they say. Like, I don't go looking for anything, but sometimes things just cross your path. Hmm. I'm calling it now, though. Your favorite character is gonna be a certain someone in Chapter 3. Calling it now? Oh, gosh. You think you know a B character when you see one. Oh. I'm sure you're probably not wrong, Crit. You're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. Dude. 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 Hopefully you haven't seen them yet. There's so much fan art of them that I imagine you have to buy the time. Hopefully, but there's so much fan art. They're quite popular. I mean, do you want me to tell you the fan art I've seen of the characters from Deltarune? There's three of them. There's two weather themed characters that I think I first saw them. They're designed by Nel Nal, who is a Japanese character designer. And I really love his work. Really love his work. And then there's like a TV character who gives me who's the robot in who's Leggy robot in Undertale? Leggy robot in Undertale, but before he got his Leggy robot farm, when he was just that box. Megatron? Not Megatron. Megaton? Mega something? Metaton, yes. There's like a TV character that kind of has like a mosquito face, but kind of has like... There's something about him that makes me think of Metaton before Metaton got his leggy body. You know? Other than that, those are the three characters I've seen. I haven't seen anything else. I don't know what they're about. I don't know what their whole thing is. But I have seen art of them, and that's about it. Oops. Alright. Oh, but that's just a reverse version of that. Ugh. Dance like an idiot. Of course I do. Halfway through the year, though. And I'm still okay like taking breaks on Paper Mario every so often to play something else. I pushed through the first game in such a short amount of time that I'm like, I love Paper Mario and I love the game so far, but I'm okay like taking my time with this with Thousand Year Door. I don't know if I like that, but until I think of something better, we'll work with that. Okay, so what am I going to do for the... Okay, I can't do that one. I got much. I'm replaying The Last Guardian and giving Demon Souls a try. Ah. I think Demon Souls was the... I looked it up, the company who made Shadow of Colossus and Last Guardian, and I think Demon Souls was their... They also made Demon Souls, right? But it was like their attempt for a Souls-like game. Maybe oh, okay. All right. Time to check eBay. I ordered some security cameras and a little ref with like Eastern European power plugs. So I need to check if they fucked up or if I ordered the wrong stuff. Ah, fuck. I mean, I guess you can order converters, but you know that's more that's I know that's more money and more hassle. So hopefully, you know, if they fucked up, hopefully you can get that sorted out. Oh, I see. Okay. So it is a from software game. Okay. Monster made you monster. I like that, but I think that should be almost the capital version of this one. Demon's Souls was owned by Sony, and From Software didn't like that, so they made Dark. Oh, I see. I see. They made Bloodborne, which was owned by Sony, and they had to issue it all over again. They're odd. They're odd. I mean, I would say that, you know, Sony owning things is always a fucking gamble. That's probably why Bloodborne hasn't hit the PC yet, because of Sony. And while I'm not too interested in Souls-like games, I would play Bloodborne. Something about the gothic vibe is right up my alley. Who made you a monster? At least I only got Bluepoint to remake Demon's Souls instead of just ignoring it like they have. Yeah, right. I can play like the only Bloodborne that's available for me to play right now is the demake. Some people they did a couple games where they're called demakes, where the graphics are less advanced. So I could play that if I wanted to. Oh, this is a newer song that came up on my I love it. It's really good. I don't like this. It just doesn't fit the line, the line centric thing I'm going here. But honestly, I prefer the whole Dark Souls trilogy. I mean, and that's fair. I like Bloodborne because of the vibes, and maybe Victor Amelia. I mean, what? I mean, who? I mean, what? Who? What? Who? What? Who? Anyway. Fury has a demake, only the first boss, though. But they're trying to get some funded to do a full. Ooh, I hope you would if they make that. It'd be fun to watch a stream. Fury's OST. I've never played it. I've only watched Alex play it on his stream. Fury's OST is some of the best fucking video game music I've ever fucking heard. and I still have it on my like playlist on Spotify that I listen to them frequently. So fucking good. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne is my opinion. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Like you would have a better understand. I the only Souls like game I played was with Alex, Nostalgaia, which we still need to finish at some point. I kind of think it would be fun for us to stream that together at some point, but we need to finish playing that at some point because that game's fucking hilarious. It's definitely not. It's funny and it's fun, but it's definitely not like if you're like a hardcore Souls like player. I can tell that the controls are a little bit stiff for that game. Like like the whole point of Souls like games is that their controls are like butter, and if you fuck up, it's your fault. But Nostalgia, the controls feel a bit on the stiff side, even for like any for me as someone who's played any video games. But the game is just fun and hilarious and definitely a fun game. It's been so long, but yeah, might still reverse stream. I'm down for that. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can make a do that after we finish the pre-sequel, and we can just take a break since neither of us are planning to get Borderlands 4 anytime soon anyway. We can just get through Nostalgia in between Borderlands games. The community dislikes Dark Souls 2, but heck, the Dark Souls 2 is a good game, although it does lose points for having a lame dragon form. 1 of 3 much better dragon forms. Have you played Sekiro? Crit? Because that's a fun software game. Does that work? Still too like that one. No, that and Demon Souls is the only two I've missed, but I'm working on Demon Souls. Alright. Okay, maybe like that. I'm okay with that. Into dust. This matters. Only us. Ugh, what a fucking kick-ass song. Sometimes the Spotify discovery isn't always winners. Like there's times when I'm going through songs like, man, I don't vibe with any of these. And sometimes I wonder the problem was me, like my neuroelasticity has become so brittle that I like less and less music as I age, But then a song comes up and it just fucking hits you, and I'm like, nah. Sometimes music does it for you, and sometimes it doesn't, and that's okay. I enjoyed Sekiro a lot. Kind of tarnished my appreciation for Dark Souls games though, because I like parry counter mechanics. Yeah, and Sekiro also had grappling hook, right? Like every game needs a grappling hook. People hate on it, but I like being an anorexic but I like being an anorexic dragon in Dark Souls 3. It does look a bit silly, but I'm okay looking a bit silly. I mean, all for dragon, right? Grappling hook, yes. I might try Sekiro at some point too down the line. Although I'm not big on parry mechanics, just because I don't know. That requires timing, and I'm not great with timing. But man, an open world game where you have grappling hook is always a good time. All right. Doot doot. Mm-hmm. All right. does. Alright, I need to redo Z. I love that. But that's not kind of going with the vibe of these simpler forms. Without a home. Maybe what I'll do. Nah. Alright. I played a few Souls-like, though. First ever was Remnant. Second was Sekiro, I think. Then Lies of P, and another Crab's Treasure. I think that's been it for now, though. Yeah, you actually haven't played a lot of the actual FromSoft games that kind of established the genre, other than Sekiro. I think you're like me, though. You're waiting for games to come out on PC, like Bloodborne. You would probably be all over Bloodborne once it hits PC, though, right? The dragon form you can get to sorcery. It's a bit silly, but I can take it. Oh. I would say it's not really a design for me, cause man, I don't. You look like a Draugr from Skyrim, basically, just with a dragon head. But if you dig a crit, that's. Hey, you know, I know that. I know you like dragons, and I know you like playing as dragons. So this probably hits a place that you don't get a lot of experience in games. Yeah, you do get a tail, very tiny one, but you do get a tail. Oh, I forgot about Steel Rising, and I've actually played Dark Souls 1 and the Surge. Didn't get all that far in them. Oh yeah, I remember Steel Rising. Steel Rising was the French Revolution, but steampunk. I, Basically a game that takes place in France, but everyone has an English accent, which happens a lot in games that take place in France. I think there's another game that's recently come out that people are playing, 33 or something like that, that takes place in France, but the dub team, the localization team dubbed it, everyone has a British accent. I mean, I guess if the dub team is in the UK, that would make sense. So, but still, I think it's interesting. Like, we're in France, and instead of having a French accent, we all have an English accent because it's fancy, but still, understandable by English audiences. I wasn't really interested in Sekiro because of the lack of character customization. Okay, because you're playing an established character. No, I can. That's if that's a big important part of your crit. That's all. That's fair. I love a good character customization, but if you're telling a specific story and the character that you're playing out of has a specific part and identity in the story, then I'm okay with that. tell me the who's Penelope? She's my wife. Anyway, that always cracks me up. I know what you need here. Love my paradise. I check goddesses can't die. God. Lipso. Ugh, I need to listen to the rest of these songs. The Hermes one is still my favorite, but this is a good one too. I replayed Dark Souls 1 so many times at different builds. Same with 2. Been scraping painting off the side of the house all day and I stink. Gonna get a shot. No problem, Alex. Also, Sekiro no dragon form, 0 out of 10. From what I hear, Sekiro adds like another kind of like... I mean, I watch Alex play it. Sekiro has also this thing where the more you're bad at the game, the more the people around you suffer. Because the more you die in that game, not the first time, but the second time, the people there's like the people don't thrive as much, and that would kill me. That would kill me. Like, I'm sorry, I'm bad at the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'd feel so bad. Get good at the game, or people suffer. At least Bloodborne has a really ugly wolf form and a mushroom form. Elden Ring has a dragon form, 10 out of 10. I mean, Bloodborne has Victor Amelia. So, not a form that your character takes, but still. And doesn't the end of Bloodborne you turn into some, like, gross little worm thing? You got that, Crit? You got that? You don't want to be a gross little worm thing at the end of Bloodborne? That doesn't appeal to you? I see how it is. Elden Ring has a dragon form. Elden Ring looks fun too. I love open world games. But, man. I just, you know. I don't know. As much as, I'm interested, but at the same time, it's like, there's such large games. They're hard. And I'm like, at most okay. Like, I'm maybe not the most terrible gamer out there, but it would be like, I don't know, frustration at a certain point. Like, I can take frustration in games. That's what makes a game a game. But, like, frustration over, you know, because of my lack of you know, ineptitude, isn't as fun for me, I think, as for people who do enjoy those games. Oh, oh. Alright. I think I'm pretty satisfied with that. As long as, like, nothing is too... Okay, I gotta shave a couple of these up down. Yeah, let me... Okay. It's like, because it's one of the few games where I feel like you need better weapons and more leveling to have character. A lot of games like to fall into the trap of becoming so strong that nothing stops you, and getting new armor and level is pointless because you're already streamlining everything. I do agree with that. Like, those games aren't well balanced, basically. and kind of make it like make progression like less satisfying, I would say. Like that was my big thing in Skyrim. Like when I was really into Skyrim, you would it would when you're like a little kleptomaniac, if you play a little kleptomaniac, which I tend to do when I play Elder Scrolls games, you get a lot of money really quickly, and then you have nothing to spend it on. Recently they kind of added like houses and stuff like that you could buy, but even then, like that's like still like a peak, you know. Games, like if you're gonna make money in games, you need to be able to like have like be able to spend it like spend it on things in a way that where money can just kind of sink into this pit, you know. I don't know. So those games ramp up the difficulty immensely, which means you always need to seek out stronger weapons and levels. Yeah, no, I get that. I love Tears of the Kingdom, but difficulty scales backwards. It starts hard and then gets easier as you become too strong. Yeah, yeah. I did it because I kind of wanted to be a little completionist about it, even though I wasn't fully completionist about it. But no, I get where you're coming from, Crit, and I do agree. Just who what I am. Sorry. Motion, I lost all emotion, and 2 legs are broken. Look at me dance. Emotion, going is right where I am. Where I am going, right where I am. I didn't agree. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm caught up. Chat. Inertia. Yeah, not bad for like stuff that I kind of came up on the spot. Motion, I lost all emotion. All right, now to do these. Should have asked where I'm going. Right where I'm going is right where I am. Okay, I gotta do the. Where I'm going is right where I am. Do what you can. I'm going right where I am. Okay. So let me go here. Plus, I like old Monsters games. You ain't going to be much killing with your starter weapons and armor. The world comes along and makes it easy that the world comes along and makes it so easy that upgrading the weapons and armor becomes meaningless. Really? And then Iceborne comes along and fixes the difficulty again. Bless you, Iceborne. Yeah. Okay. Heroes are born, they're darling, they're made. Gotta turn that off again. World is one of my least favorite Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter, which is the expansion for World, is one of my favorite Monster Hunter games. Wow. Makes sense though from you know what you want in those games. I gotta make these though. Oops. Ugh. We're gonna get another layer to help with this. Actually, that's not so bad. Yeah, but then it blurs the edges too much. So we'll just leave it like that. That's pretty good though. Alright. So these are actually going to be up here. And then I'm going to work on these. So many angry plevers complain they can't ever see kill monsters anymore. First time? Yeah. Some people want the easy experience, you know? Like, people want a power fantasy, so they'll choose the easy setting on games. I try to at least play normal difficulty. But, you know, people want different things from games, but, you know, like, the thing is about Monster Hunters, like, its whole point was to be very hard. Blood in your shirt. It's too late to say you're sorry. You're sorry still. Hard to bail you out again. Oh, this is too short. This needs to be down here. There we go. I get that. Monster Hunter was all about high difficulty. World coming out and being incredibly easy kind of felt like they would turn their back on their veteran fans. Yet World became so popular that the new players outnumbered the veterans to 10 by 1. So we got salty with it. I see. So did they... It was made... So all the Monster Hunters have been consistently made by the same company, right? So do you think that they made World easy just to be more accessible to people? Capcom. Okay, if it's Capcom, then yes, I would say that is very much a Capcom move. because Capcom has been very much Crapcom at a lot of times. Hmm. This is like a Star Trek song. I don't know what the context is or where it comes from, other than it's Star Trek. But this kind of shit I love. Apologies. Usual. Lawyer. Oh, Alex isn't an artist. I mean, he's done art. He does. He plans his own. Um. Oh, I forgot. It was my turn to jump into your stream after I woke up from a nap. Also, I'm back. Welcome back. Alex designs his own maps for D&D. And I think he's done a Bob Ross painting where he's followed along with tempera paint. Other than that, I don't think he's done much art. If I'm wrong about that, let me know. Yep, it's from the most recent Star Trek show. They have a musical episode. I don't remember exactly what it was causing them to sing, though. I think a dimensional rift. I did. I watched it yesterday. I love it. I love it. I love when they peel back and we get a closer look into them as characters, as the people who they were before they came here. Ugh, so good. My theory that Jack is a computer, like an AI, isn't applicable anymore. But there's probably a good reason why we haven't seen the inside of his room yet. But as Goose has said, he's very troubled. So we'll probably get a look at how trouble. Pomni's reactions, though. Bunny, yes. Pomni's reactions, though, make me think of Mia. Cause just the, like, Mia's obviously more angry, but just like the bewilderment, the baby head part. Oh, I love that. That was so good. King, you're still my favorite, but I love Zubul, and I really like Pomni a lot. Ugh. And of course Kane. How could I not love Kane? Ah, so good. You can link things in here. You can link if you have a link, you can post links. I don't have links turned off right now. I thought I got surprisingly aggressive in that episode. Oh yeah, he did. Like, the whole thing of Jax that they showed since the beginning is that he can dish it out, but he cannot fucking take it. If he loves making people the butt of the jokes, him himself cannot handle being the butt of the joke. At all. Oh, Queen. Okay. He's basically, it seems like his AI is kind of breaking down because his whole purpose is to, make these adventures for make entertainment for the humans. He's in charge, but he is still like his whole existence, his whole programming is to be at the service for the benefit of the humans, and he's coming to realize that he's not doing a very good job at it, and Zubul keeps proving their point to him. So I feel like there's this like devolving sense of purpose, and it's coming out as aggression in him. Yeah. Well, Goose confirmed that he's an antagonist. He's not a villain. Like they actually said, he's an antagonist, but he's not a villain. Like he's not. Oh yeah, the Diesel dungeons. Yeah. So, Alex does pixel art, which you could appreciate, Crit, as a pixel artist. Alex also did the pixel art of his drinks on his whenever he finishes an alcohol drink, he puts it up on the as a counter. So he also did the pixel art of the martini glasses and stuff like that, of the cocktails. So yeah, I completely spaced the Diesel dungeons, Alex. Sorry about that. But yeah, I know that's a portcullis because I played D&D with Alex. Because I didn't know what a portcullis was. I remember him first saying, "You could come across a portcullis," and I'm like, "A port?" Because I thought port as in water. The fuck is a portcullis? Thank you for sharing, Alex. Actually, if you want to share the t-shirts you made too, that'd be cool. He made t-shirts of this. Welcome back, Jen! And I feel so beautiful. Alright. I think I'm done. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, your beer, and then you have a cocktail too. That's blue. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so Alex did all that pixel art. I would say, oh yeah, and the wine glass. I never see the wine glass though. I mean, you tend to drink mostly mixed drinks during your streams. Yeah. I would say, if someone who's, who hasn't done art, the majority of their lives or drawing, going into pixel art is where, I'm not trying to say pixel art is easy. It has its own sense of difficulty, right? But because it's very, if you're someone who likes to build with Legos, then chances are you might be, you might find a calling in pixel art, I know you're kind of you've winded down a lot on streaming, but you should at some point you should make a lime or a line and a spring onion emoji or pixel art so that you can put those on the board when people do those redeems. Is this the t-shirt? Yeah, the t-shirt. Yeah. The double D's. Very cool. Yeah, if you make stickers of them, I don't have any graphic tees, and I don't feel comfortable wearing graphic tees. But if you ever make stickers of them, definitely send some my way. My self-confidence has been demolished and my day is ruined. What? Why? What happened? Oh, because I said pixel art is... No, I didn't... Crit! I specifically said Not, no! Yeah, Mimi. No, I got it now, yes. I specifically say, I'm not trying to say it's easy. I'm not trying to say it's, no. I purposely say that, and then Crit doubles down on the thing I'm trying to avoid. I didn't mean it like that. God. Crit memeing and me going into panic mode where I have to over-explain myself. I'm being sarcastic because you said pixel art is too... No! But I didn't... I did not. That's true. Lost. It's a nightmare, never ending. You're the sun and I'm in the moon. Alright. I think I'm done. Okay, do I need to... I need to export these. Time, thick of the night like when wing beating, lurching for, that's true. Alright, you back? In truth, I agree it's easy to learn and hard to master. Yeah, that's... Like I said, if you're good at building blocks, if you're good at Legos and building blocks, you might get into pixel art and find a call in there. But once you get into like color picking, like shading your work and because the options of being able to color and shade is very much limited. So you got to be very like precise on like what colors go where. But drawing something intense with pixel art is going to be just as hard. As I say, someone who's never done water painting. I would say that drawing, like freehand drawing in pixel art is hard, but fixing it is probably a lot easier than, because you see me, I'm always fucking, like, if I don't get a line, like, undo, 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 undo. With pixel art, you can just kind of, like, take pixels away and then build in the places you want. So it has its own, like, pros and cons compared to, clip studio type of art, did other types of digital art, I guess I should say. Alright, am I down the moon? Drawing down the moon. Much time we circle those one wing beating, searching for the life that's true. Watercolor is exercise and letting go, because watercolor is a lot of times watercolor is patience, because you have to build on those layers to make things pop, but you can so easily overwork it. You like the angle of the brush? What is it? It's called Towels Gambit. I think I picked it up. It's definitely a download brush. TOWLE Gambit. Let me see if it's in. There's like a brush pack. But yeah. This is like these angle brushes, not quite calligraphy brush, but it's definitely my favorite, writing the script out. Let's see here. God, they redid their whole, like, where do I go for this? Where do I go for the search now, man? Like, where's the store? The Why make things different when things before were working fine? I just want to search. Ugh. There we go. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's in the assets. Okay, oh, it's part of the Frienden pack. Okay, that's where I got it. So be when are you gonna when you're gonna get to being a sneaky little spook? Oh, the ghost. Oh yeah, the Ghostbusters game you got me. Um, I don't know. Like that, it's a multiplayer game, right? Like this is a pixel art that I've. Oh, or do you mean this kind of spook? I mean, I could be like this all the time. I'm hilarious. No. This is pixel art that I have someone who's done pixel art for like a decade now and aren't even close to the quality of. Oh my gosh. That is so incredible. Look at that. I don't know, Crit. Like I think you would definitely have your own style. And you know, this part is really good, but I would still say yours is really good too. Try not to feel emotional while listen to Odosa. I dare you. That's impossible. Hi, I appreciate you and a good choice of Outer Wilds vibe. Ah, Outer Wilds was wonderful. Thank you. Oh, and now let me redeem that water. Thank you, heart. I appreciate you too. Fills the game with. You can play with solo. Fills the game with boss Left 4 Dead. I'll definitely check it out. I definitely have like a surplus of games I'll eventually get to at some point. This is why I don't recommend people buying me games. Like my wish list is there and I'll accept anything, but people buying me games off of Steam, it's like, thank you for buying this. I hope you are prepared for me not playing it for possibly a couple years because because there's already a fucking list I'm trying to get through. I want for my Christmas games this year. I want to start Kingdom Hearts. So that's like I have yeah, anyway. But they've been able to play online like Witcher meets Dead by Daylight. Oh, I see. Well, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it. I'm buying you My House at WoD, so you'll finally play it, which will be very easy because it's free. Oh, actually, I'll probably play that this October because I was looking for liminal space games, and people were recommended myhouse.wad, and I'm like, oh okay. So I actually think I have the download bookmarked. So I will most likely play it this October because it is a horror game, right? But the big game is to play online, less hiding, a lot more actively fucking with people. This does sound like a good time. Maybe I'll try it and play play a couple solo levels and then maybe we can see. But yeah, definitely getting like a big group for Witcher someday would be fun. Or like those other multiplayer games. All right, let me. Alright, I gotta export these. me pop a decaligrapher and make this. And I gotta close some of these windows so I can go to where I'm looking for. There we go. All right. Everything looks good. Nothing cut off. I think so. More pixel art for the same pixel art as the last link. Oh, that's beautiful. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the subtleties of the color to give it an iridescent effect. You got to be very smart about that. Like, I would say that's in any kind of art. But yeah, but pixel art, it's because of the limitations of, like, of the pixels. You gotta be very precise with a bunch of stuff. Well, that's the cool thing. You can play with a team of friends and just face bots. Though I don't know if there's something that can play as a ghost. If others are busters in that mode. Even so, it makes it easy for you footing while having fun in a group. Oh, I see. So it's very versatile. I played Dead by Daylight a couple times with someone who really loves the game, and I just couldn't get into it. But I think a big part of it is because I'm just not... Like, I specifically have a very specific taste in the horror that I like to play, which is psychological horror, with, like, liminal space, supernatural cool stuff. You know, just a slasher game, I'm just not into that, man. But I love Ghostbusters. And, because Ghostbusters is horror, but it's silly. It's goofy. And that aspect alone makes me love love the franchise a lot. So I'm definitely more into that than Deadlight Bennett. You're not a fan of Deadlight Bennett? Okay, good. I don't feel so bad. People are so ride or die with that game, and I'm just like, man, I'm just not into slasher stuff, you know? Give me the psychological horror where weird wacky stuff is happening that makes you so uncomfortable because it's outside of the reality that you're used to. A good DBT. Jen, you funny. I was just trying to come up with an easiest way to... Yeah, no, I get it. I understand what you were coming from. I just wanted to be like, man, I remember people trying to get me into Data, but I just could not. But I'm more open to something that's a Ghostbusters theme, because I like Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters is silly. Horror elements with a silly side, you know? That's more up my alley. Alright, let's build the font. Ooh, okay, they're a little too close together. But I think this would really work. Everywhere. I would say I just need a... The world go round. They're talking about the people who are named Dick, by the way, or Richard. Nothing else other than that. And if you think of anything else other than that, that's a you problem, and reveals, you know, the state of your own mind. I have to work tomorrow. My mind is too swimming to bad thoughts. Oh, I'm sorry, Crit. I'm sorry work's still giving you a hard time. Stand up proud, so if you love dicks, put your hands up now. If you love dicks, put your hands up now. Everywhere. Dicks. Alright. Oh, I thought you were making a joke, Jen. I thought you were, like, making a joke where it's like, because DBD kind of sounds like DTF. So I thought you were making a joke. It's okay, though. Why won't you let me delete? Whatever. Yes. Can I delete this now? Whatever. It's not actually Work's fault this time. It's just a whole lot of... I'm sorry, Crit. I'm sorry you're dealing with stuff. But thanks for coming in and hanging out all the same. Alright. I gotta reopen clip. I'm gonna test this out. Alright, moment of truth, everyone. Haha! Look at it go! Yeah. Just to protect the sack. Oh, sorry, my mouse is... Sometimes I accidentally hit a button on top of my mouse and it fucks with the sensitivity. Alright. Not gay. Alright. So this is all capital. What I think I still like the capital letters better than the lowercase that I did. But it's just it's just more options for different It definitely has the vibe, right? Yeah, I did it! I type in, yeah, I did it. So fun thing about I try to do some like theming stuff here. So the four major punctuations that we use in English, I made into the different suits in tarot. So exclamation mark is the wand, because wand's about all emotion and or wands are about passion. So exclamation point. Comma is sword. Period is the pentacle, and question mark is the cups. I might need to I might need to adjust the height on these together. I wanted the sword to be the period, but I feel like the shape of the pentacle works better as a period. And emotion, like, when you ask a question, that's curious, and that's emotion. I put a little bit thought into it, you know. And like but the sword works as the comma though, because if someone draws a sword on you, it gives you pause. Ah, ah, ah. I'm funny in my brain, at least. Oh, and then we have the numbers. So 1. Okay, no. So 0. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Horizontal lines are for even. Yeah. And vertical is for odd. So we basically have 0 as just a box, and then we have the 4 elements as the first 4 numbers: fire, water, air, earth, and then the penta, like a pentacle, a star, that represents quintessence. And then we have, for the last 4, I did sun, moon, comet, and planet. Yeah, they definitely I need to adjust their sizing a bit, but looks still pretty good. And then these are quotations. That's the apostrophe. I guess so. Maybe I should raise that though. But yeah, I'm pretty happy, and I'm excited to do some cool art with this stuff. But there we go. Oh shit! It's Christmas now. My numpad is where my where my macros are for my. I need to get a Steam Deck someday, right? Oh. Steam Decks though aren't cheap though. But the more I want to like customize my overlays and bullshit, getting one down the road would probably be a good idea, right? But yay! I do see like a couple adjustments that I need to do, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with it. It definitely has the vibe and look that I was going for. Magic runes that look a little bit like they probably look a little bit familiar to like so it's not gonna be, it wouldn't be hard to decipher them. Oh, and the cool thing with so you can do like different alphabets too. Like they have the Spanish alphabet in there and all that. So you can get all those other letters in there if you want. But the cool thing is that those they have replace you can turn my music off because I'm about to wrap it up here anyway. They have different like I did the CH, the SH, and the TH. So this is the C symbol, and this is the H symbol. But when I do CH, it turns into the CH symbol that I had. So here's the S symbol, and then the H symbol, and then SH switches to the SH symbol. And they have more options for that, and I might actually get the other options, because I think that's really cool. But yeah. But yeah, these are the lowercase ones. What about the TH? So here's the T symbol, here's the H symbol, TH. Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. I can't do capital T and capital. It's got to be capital T and then lowercase h, or then that one which is lowercase t and lowercase h. Okay. Yeah, I might play around with it a bit. Because I definitely like the original. Because but we'll see. So like if I put the cap locks on, yeah, these are the more preferred versions of these symbols, because these are the ones that I planned out the most. Actually, so CH, there you go. So it kind of gives like a more of a phonetic. That was something I wanted to do, was like give it more like a phonetic thing rather than just one to one to alphabet. And Calligrapher does kind of grant options like that. So it is free if you want to do like if you want to do make a font, you have to make an account there. And if you want to make a font that's just 75 characters, it's free. But if you want to make a font that's more, because I would say the base English with all the characters and all the like the numbers and punctuations and stuff like that, that's like up to, I think that's like 98 to 100. But basically a month subscription for their premium is $10. So if you plan well and know exactly what you want to make, or want to just get your handwriting or some other kind of like font thing, just pay the one-time fee of $10 and then just get everything you wanted to get done in the month's time. And that's what I'm doing right now. So, but yeah, it's legit. Really happy. I had this. This is actually like finishing my cipher was actually a big like thing in my planner. Like in my planner, there's like this list of 100 things to do this year, and finish them was like top of the list. And it's I would say it's mostly done at this point, other than side like a few little adjustments I see that I want to make. But yay, yay! Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here. 4 hours, dang, that's perfect. That's perfect for me. Well, thanks for coming, Jen. Yeah, I got the stuff that I wanted to get done. You guys have a wonderful night and evening. Take care of yourselves. Stream plan for tomorrow. I want to probably finish that last bit of the root trees that I couldn't. But anyway, have a good one, everyone. Oh, you're fine, Crit. We all gush about stuff we're passionate about here. So don't feel that what you're doing is out of place. Always love to hear about it. I personally am someone who's passionate about passionate people, because that's how you're alive and you love things and things matter to you. And I'm really and I'm passionate about that. Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys hear all my bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit. I posted lore stuff on Tumblr and Blue Sky recently, and I'm like, am I just like spilling the beans? Like, should I keep the stuff closer to me? Like, because in case I want to do something to the story. But it's not really spoiler. It's just more like how my magic system works. Um, but sometimes you just need to get it out of you. And have you ever been somebody who's like, been too afraid to let any of that stuff, you know, for one reason or another, I've been afraid to express that stuff. Um, I'm at a point where it's just like, fuck it. This is the MySpace that I made myself. You know, if people don't like it, they can leave. Nope, shit. Okay, there's an ad, I guess. Speaking of OC stuff, I hope that I'm not being annoying with how secretive. Oh, ad, gotcha. I can wait a bit here. Let me know when you guys are back, I guess. You can say final goodbyes. Okay. Alright. Speaking of OC stuff, I'm hoping I'm not being annoying with how secret. No, you're fine, Crit. Your boundaries are your to make, and if you have plans to, you know, if you got plans you want to do, then absolutely, you know, don't feel bad about that. I'm an open book because I've been in environments where there hasn't been a lot of care or interest about me sharing stuff. Which was very, or even worse than that, which was very damaging and almost made me quit this creative, you know, being a creative person entirely a couple times. Like, wipe my, you know, galleries off of Tumblr and Instagram clean away. That bad. I'm glad. Oh, thank you, Crit. I'm where I am now. I'm glad I didn't quit too. I'm glad. I'm glad I had. I'm glad I, you know, persevered all that. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate that. And now we can build with each other. We can create with each other. We can inspire each other, which that's something I love. You know, the the ebb and flow of inspiring others and being inspired by each other is just probably one of my favorite things about a healthy, non-toxic art community. All right, I gotta go. I gotta pee so bad. Freaking, freaking floating in an ocean of lemonade right now. Okay. Have a good one, guys. Get some good sleep. Uh, hope I know it never is, but I always hope that work treats you better, Crit. All right. My crazy designs. Ah, your backgrounds inspire me, Crit. Jesus Christ. One of these days, I won't make my characters suffer the white endless void. I guess gray, since that's more my background color now. But you know, and Jen making the comics. Jen just straight up going for the comic making. Ugh, dang, you guys are crazy. Alrighty, have a good one, anyone.